部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱の全てをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立 両蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校である。志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校である。志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱の全てをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校である。志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立両蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして、財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校である。志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは、当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に書くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が、数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして、財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校である。志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは、当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱の全てをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が、数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立両蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして、財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校である。志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは、当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に書くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が、数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして、財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは、当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が、数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に書くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校である。志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に書くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱の全てをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立洋蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に書くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うんである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄、後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立両蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして、財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは、当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に書くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が、数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
私立両蘭女学院。創立わずか30年の歴史にして財政界、文壇、芸林といった各方面に多くの著名人を輩出する名門校であり、志高き一流の教師陣が時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメントは当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベントである。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィティ、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合うのである。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒が数々の名勝負とともに来賓の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもトラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。うんうん。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
8 minutes.
時代を担う淑女の育成を目指していた。部対抗予算争奪戦メガファイトトーナメント、当学院文化祭恒例の一大イベント。クラブ活動、学校生活に欠くことのできないグラフィック、少女たちが最も輝く季節、青春。その1ページをより充実したものとするために、少女たちは持てる情熱のすべてをこのイベントにぶつけ合う。流される汗と涙の一粒一粒、数々の名勝負とともに内紛の卒業生や父兄後輩たちの胸に刻み込まれてきた。そして今年もその季節がやってきた。
T-7 minutes.
私は玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもドラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。遅い。すいません先輩。
T-6 minutes. 5 minutes.
先
して今年もその季節がやってきた。
今年も玉木お姉様で決まりよね。でもドラミ先輩も今年で卒業でしょ。やっぱり決勝戦はあの二人よね。あ、たこ焼き食べよう食べよう食べよう。
T minus 1 minute.
All right, we got 9 seconds. Okay, sick. All right, here we go. Started a little later tonight. I am just trying to figure it. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have these Sally, Sue, Seashell, whatever. Sibilants. Ah, that's loud. Sibilants. Well, as long as I don't yell too loud, it should be all right. All right. All right. I'm a sucker for punishment, so let's see. Where the fuck do I put these headphones? You know what? Screw this. I'm putting it here. We got Vector Man with us tonight. Arcade machine is getting closer. And I gotta find... Where did I put the remote? 'Cause I can't hear what I'm doing on the TV. Audio is going on the stream, but it's not going on whatever the fuck this is. Ow, that's loud. Too loud for me. There we go.
Oh, hello, doggy.
All right, here we go. I am going to pick the baseball chick. Where are you, baseball chick? Oh, there she is. Here we go. Here we go. Just trying not to catch on the cable here. We shall soon see. Oh, it. Here we go. There we go. There's the throw that I wanted. Ah. That's okay. Let's see if we can close the gap a little bit. Ah. Almost. Shit. There we go. All right. All right, moment of truth here, people. Shit. No. You. Shit. Ah. Okay. Well. All right. Let's. Damn right. We're gonna restart. We're gonna keep going. Let's try this again. We had a rousing start last week, so. Up, 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 up. Fuck. I need more of those. Shit. Yeah, I got a nice air combo, but still have to finish the job. But I'm trying other combos too to see if maybe I can figure some stuff out that might maybe just maybe kind of speed things up a little bit. Alright. So, I seem to have the highest percentage with multi-hits, but they don't do a lot of damage. And then the grabs and the throws seem to do me okay. They do more damage, but they're harder to get. I also don't seem to be doing... I need to control distance a little better. Okay, there's a throw. It's getting closer, but we gotta... Facing the wrong way doesn't help. I mean, it's solid. It's not a blowout like it was before, but it's not like it was last week. So I need to figure out what it was I was doing last week, because I'm not... It's a command move. It's a command move, and that was what was getting me so much success last week, but I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Because I want to be able to kind of get it going on command. The other thing that I know that I was doing better last week when I was doing really well was I was able to time getting over. I was basically jumping over characters and then kicking them, basically from behind. Whereas I need to get back to that. My entries are not fantastic. I keep going in for entries and then I keep getting hit. So I'm trying to figure out, and I've already... It's almost like a basketball game, where as long as you've got... Let's see if I can... No, no! Ah! Fucking close. That shit pisses me off. Okay. But that's better. It's better. It's better. I'll take it. I hate it when you get down to that one tick. Because when you get down to that one tick... I did it before, I can do it again, but... See, I just jumped and I ended up just getting kicked in the face, so I'm not timing stuff very well. See, I just tried to go behind her and she was ready for a kick, so there's something I gotta do. Yeah, or I get a grapple. Grab the throw, which looks like a sort of Ipa Seinage sort of judo throw. But, you know, I got to that tick, so I'll take it. And she's blocking. I'm trying to get over her, and she's always ready with something as of late. Oh, there we go. Fuck! I mean, it's not a blowout, but... Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Like, I'm trying to get over her, but she just keeps getting in my face. So everything I try to do, she's kicking it. Just trying to remember what the... Yeah, that would be a cross-up. It would be a cross-up in real martial arts, too. No. I know I can do it because I did it last week. You know, I wonder. You know what? I don't want to speak too soon, but I think I can... Come on, do the hit. Fuck. Nothing is connecting really all that much. Yeah, I was quick. It was quick. That was what it was. It was the shin kicks. It was the shin kicks. That was, I think that was what. Well, let's see. I got her once. Yeah, really. Okay, well, it's 1 for 1. Oh, fuck, man. Get my second drink in a second. The hitbox for the bat swing is really small. Really, really, really fucking small. I'm gonna grab my second drink before it freezes after this match, because it's so fucking hard, man. My thumb is actually sore. So I'll take a... So with this, it seems to be the shin kicks. Shin kick, stun, and then multi, but... And that throw, and I think it's AC. Like, she just... I was doing so well last week. Try not to let it get in my head. Fuck me. Yeah, I figured if I'm gonna lose, I may as well try and get, or unless you mean her. Okay, I lied. One more before I get my other boost. I'm gonna keep going. Because I got off to a pretty rousing start last week. So I know it's there. I know I can do it. I just gotta... Oh, me? Yeah, well, thank you. Just gotta finish the job, man. Just mastery the controls. It's all on the wrist. Okay, here we go. There we go. They're simple. That seems pretty straightforward. I will be honest. I think I'm pretty good at fighting games. This is the most difficult one I've ever played. Period. No, you don't. Get up, get up, get up! Oh. Holy fuck. That one could have been a win. Okay, I'm gonna look like a liar again. One more. And then I get my booze and then we try again. It's like the closer and closer you get, man. I'm telling you. Fucking telling you. Galaxy Fight. I don't know if I played that. I am now intrigued. Did I? Okay. Okay, there's one win. Fuck! Okay, I'm still gonna lie. Yeah, I think it would have been a cult classic. It might have been a little too hard, though, for the North American market. I don't know how many North Americans would have the patience. I think there would certainly be a few, but I think there'd be a lot of people that are... Okay, you know what? I gotta get my booze. Hang on a sec. All right. Yeah, Battletoads and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm a man obsessed now. I've had a taste of success with Asuka, and I want to be one of these. Honestly, the games that they got in Japan compared to here. And you saw that last match, like holy fuck, it was pretty close at the last one. It's like, give me a break. If I'd have just timed the last couple ones just a little better. Oh well. Onward and upward, I guess. Fuck. Okay, one sec. Well, Konami thought Americans and North Americans by extension, in total, were a bunch of eggheads that couldn't handle the difficulty of the game. I had a friend in college who was Japanese, and she used to bet her Japanese buddies that I could beat them, and they would always take the bet and they would lose. And then I would play with her in the arcade all the time. There was like an arcade in Toronto that was all Japanese machines, and go when we didn't have class during the day when there was nobody there, and they'd go, ha, white guy, I can beat him, and then they wouldn't. But this was when I was in my 20s. Early 20s. That was a long time ago. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not as good as I used to be. As funny. I was at a GameStop, and they had one of those arcade emulator machine. I'm actually surprised they got away with it, because I don't really think it was really legal. But anyway, so this kid comes up, and he's straight out of 1993. He would be about the age now that I was at that time, and he looked like a young Kurt Cobain. And I'm sitting there cleaning it up in Streets of Rage in the store, and he's like, wow, you're pretty good. I'm like, yeah, I was playing this when it was new, which is about the age you are now. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool, to be honest with you. I'm like, hey, you know what, kid? You've earned it. It's on point. There. Holy fuck. Bitch. Fuck it. Hard one, man. Hard one. Yeah, he did. He did. Like, it was real, like, and he had the attitude, and he had the swagger, and he had the belt, and I'm like, you know what, kid? I was impressed. I'm like, kid, hats off to you. Maybe there is hope for. Yeah, he looked like he was straight out of 1993. He was like doing that rock and the grunge thing, and nice kid, but it totally, completely authentic. It was really weird. It was like being in a time warp. It's like, oh yeah. And my dad was like, you're not going to know what it's like, until it happens. Well, it happened. It makes you feel old, but it's also, you know what? This is pretty fucking cool. It's cool when it's on point. And it was on point. I was pretty impressed with this kid. Because he didn't just have the look. He had the swagger, and he had the hair, and he had the attitude. I quizzed the kid on a bunch of Nirvana albums and shit, and he knew. He knew it all, man. You can't bullshit that stuff, so I guess he's an old soul. I'm like, shine on, you crazy diamond. And he was in there wanting to get retro stuff, so I don't know. It's cool. I mean, I'm not like I have to play retro all the time. There's some pretty kick-ass games, but it's nice. It is nice that some of these games, I don't know why people are going. In a lot of ways, the games are, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he was born in the wrong time. I don't know. There's a lot of these kids around here playing basketball and you know, and just rocking it. And I don't know. I bought a broken Game Gear at the thrift store today. I thought I might restore it when I have some time. Keep my skills with the soldering iron sharp. Come on. Oh, shit. I figured that one was over. One win and that was it. I think at my next break I'm going to just put some antiperspirant on. I keep putting it on. It's so fucking hot. It's actually surprisingly humid. Normally it doesn't get humid in the prairies. It gets dry in the prairies, but not humid. That's an eastern thing, but it's actually pretty humid. There it is. I don't know if that's enough to finish the job, but I almost could have finished that one. I don't know. I was saying a lot of things apparently. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna put on some. I'm gonna put on some antiperspirant. I know TMI, but I need it. I'm gonna take the dog to the off-leash beach tomorrow because it's so hot for him. We can't take him during the day because it's not dangerous for him. Okay, I'm just gonna go and freshen up real quick. I thought I would take the liberty of having some Glossettes raisins. It's been a long time since I've had Glossettes. I used to love these when I was a kid. I think what I was going to say about kids and games, I was going to say, in some ways, maybe the games were more challenging. But I think they're just as challenging in a different way. The games are longer. Ooh, sorry. They're more complicated. You have to memorize more stuff. Not always. Depends what the game is. One sec, I gotta wash my hands now. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's apples and oranges. I'm not sure really why. I'm not really sure why the games are, the retro games are popular. I can see why they're popular with my generation, because we're all getting old. We're 40 and we're like Peter Pan. We're like, well, we still don't look that old. But you know what? Time stands still for nobody. And I guess most of the people doing games are my age now. I mean, a lot of them are being done in Montreal. A lot of my classmates are at like Ubisoft. I was asked to go over to Ubisoft and Eidos, which ended up being Square Enix or whatever. I mean, I'm glad people like. I don't know. Maybe it's also because everything feels artificial. Here's a good case in point. A game like Masters of the Universe, the new one. I went to see it. Thought it was fucking awesome. If this version of the movie came out in 1985, it would be like a huge classic. But because everything is streaming, which is not a bad thing, but everything is seen as, no matter the quality, as somewhat artificial and disposable. It comes out for a few months, it gets a little bit of attention, it's on a few talk shows, and then that's it. You're done. So a really fun, really amazing movie that very well done. Clearly a lot of love put into it. It'll be in the theater for a little bit, and it'll go out on video, and it'll be forgotten. The Mortal Kombat movie, same deal. Lots of fun. A lot of love put into it. Clearly the people that made it spent a lot of time playing the game. It was good. But it's... everything is seen, regardless of quality, as something to be consumed and thrown away. If not by intent, in practice. It just, I don't know. It just feels to me like everything is seen as being really, really disposable. Even if it's not. It's just take a bite of your candy bar and throw it away and get another Snickers. Take a bite, throw it away. It's like I don't know. It just feels like we don't savor things anymore. So my guess is if there is any psychology to the idea of these retro games, it's that a lot of the young people trying to find them and playing them now and frankly driving the value up don't know what it's like in their lives for a time where things were not disposable, because you know, the internet was just kind of coming out when I was in, like, we had internet when I was in like grade 6, grade 7, but it wasn't that fast. It was dial-up. We didn't really have high-speed internet in any meaningful capacity until high school, or until college, maybe my senior year in high school. So if you wanted to play a video game, you still went out and bought it. So that infrastructure was not there yet. My PSN account, I mean, I don't have a PlayStation anymore. I sold my PS4. But my PSN account, it was like 2006. It's like, or was it 2006 or 2008 or something like that? It's like, holy fuck. Where does the time go? I think I set it up when I got my... I don't know when it was, but it was like 2000 something like that. It was very early on. It was the first year PSN was around. And they didn't have a lot of stuff. It was mainly just for scores and things like that. You wanted to play a game, you went out and bought it. PC games you were starting to download. I did not use SegaNet in the 90s just because of the expense of the dial-up. I did have a couple of rich friends that did. But the problem is not enough people had the modems. So, and almost nobody I knew had a Saturn. Although I can't remember. I think you could use it with the Genesis, I think. But most of the people that I knew growing up were Nintendo people. I was a Sega guy, and honestly, I would have been a Nintendo person if it weren't for my mom, because my dad and my brother would... my dad and my brother would completely monopolize the NES and the Super NES and the... I thought Sega Genesis... I thought Sega Net was for the Genesis. But I didn't know enough people that had them. Most people I knew were Nintendo. I just had Sega stuff because my mom felt bad for me because my brother and my dad kept monopolizing the Super Nintendo and then the NES, so I never got any time on it. So they got me a Game Gear. And then I had like Shinobi and Mortal Kombat and all this, and then I just sort of got into that. And then you had like Darkstalkers, and so that was sort of how I kind of became... I had a Game Gear first. That was my first Sega console. And then, if you can believe it, at my school, they had a... sort of a good behavior system. And you know how they'd have, like, you know, school fundraisers and sell candy bars and apples and whatever, and then you get to go on a trip or whatever. They did one year where we got to pick what we wanted. And the class vote was that we bought a then new Sega Genesis, a then new Sega Game Gear, and I forget what else. I think that was basically it. And the typical lame-o system the teachers got is it was called Hearts. So if you did something that was considered good or appropriate or basically ass-kissing teacher behavior, you would get hearts. So if you stayed after school and and cleaned up the chalkboard. Yeah, back when there was still chalkboards. You'd get X amount of hearts. Or if you helped somebody with their homework, and you would get so many hearts. And if you were well behaved or whatever, there were various things that you could do to demonstrate your school spirit or good behavior or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and they would give you hearts and they would accumulate. So you had a whiteboard and everybody in the class, Corey had so many hearts and Jean-Guy had so many hearts and Benoit had so many hearts and so on, and you could redeem them. So if you had so many hearts, you could redeem it for you get 5 minutes on the Sega Genesis or the Game Gear or whatever, and the Sega Genesis was worth more hearts for the same amount of minutes. So, when it came to summertime or there was a spare, you finished your homework, you could redeem it, and we had like a TV or whatever in class with like a Sega Genesis, and you could play. Yeah, suck up to the teacher, get rewards. And it fucking worked, too. And then, if you had no impulse control, you could get little useless knickknacks like plastic whistles and gum and trading cards and pogs and all the usual early 90s pointless crap that you could get for pennies on a dollar. But I wanted to play Sega, so I would save up my hearts and then get like 20 minutes or whatever and all that. There was also an arcade close to the school that I may or may not have snuck out to and played. So that was so the only time, because of my brother and my dad's greed, if you want to call it that, time greed, I ended up being sort of a Sega kid. But very few people that I knew had them. It was the bad boys that had the Sega stuff. That was not... Everybody else had Nintendo. It was always Nintendo this or Nintendo that. Things changed a little bit when the 64 came out. I got a little bit more time on the 64. But then I ended up kind of being a Sony kid. I did want a Dreamcast, but there weren't a lot of games that came out. It was more popular than the Saturn, but the Saturn just did not. The Saturn didn't take off here. It just didn't. Didn't take off in the United States either, but as you know, because you're there. Now, if we got half of the cool games that we have that Japan got, then I think it would be a completely different story, but we didn't. So... But yeah, I think this game would have probably done fairly well here, but I think the game would be... I think it would be... I think it would be... This would be too difficult. I think there would be people that would play it, but I don't know if there would be enough people that would play it for it to make its money. It's to make it worth the cost of release here. If you were a sucker for punishment, you went to the arcade and you literally put your money where your mouth is. It was take it outside, I'll bet you a quarter. And you go to the arcade and you fucking duke it out. Every corner store had a Street Fighter machine. You had your allowance, you went with your buddy and you settled it in the arcade. You settled it at the Beckers. Beckers or Max Milk or whatever. That was how you settled things. You'd settle shit in the arcade. Right now, I am settling nothing. I gotta... But yeah. Suck up to the teacher, get a reward. That was the early 90s thing. Good boys and girls are compliant and do what they're told. Yeah. Because that really works when you get to adulthood. Not. I need to up my game with this woman. I should be doing better. I remember she was giving me a real hard time last week, though. That wasn't a bad move. I don't know if it's going to save me, but... This game would have been wicked if it came out in the arcade. I was curious if it had ever been released in the arcade, and it was not. Not released in the arcade. Wish it were. It would have been, that would have been pretty cool, I think. This seems like a good time to have a drink. Yeah, I know. I was looking it up. I actually didn't know much about the game, and I was looking it up last week. And I'm like, this game is pretty cool. I wonder where this... I'm like, oh, it's a PC game. Some whacked out PC. And there were some pretty interesting games on that PC. You know, maybe one of these days I'll see if I can track one down. That'd be kind of cool. See how that rocks. But, you know, once I've got the arcade machine going. So I've heard. I did see some screenshots of the game. There were a couple of screenshots, I think, on I want to say, I think it was on Wikipedia. I'm like, Saturn version actually, from what I could see, looked better. What the hell is that on the roof? On the ceiling? Some fucking spider? That's all I need. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a fly. Well, whatever. He's just sitting there chilling, and I'm too lazy to deprive him of his very life. So. Well, that's the end of this drink. I wasn't going to have a drink tonight, but I thought, why not? One sec. And we're back. It's so fucking... Yeah, I like the sprite scaling. It's nice and smooth. Well, I sit here eating Glossettes raisins as an athletic endeavor. Now screw it. May as well eat it. You know. I'm thin. That's my justification. I'd still be curious to pay the original, to play the original. Just gonna wash my hands and join us. My Steam Deck still has an hour or so to go. Let's see if we can. So hopefully nothing fucking weird happened. Or that I accidentally erased my Steam Deck's hard drive. That would suck. I mean, I could factory reset it, but the whole idea is I kind of wanted to clone it. This shortage of it's like, well, $3.99 or whatever for a drive on Amazon. That's fine, I can deal with it. And then they jack the price up to like $900. I'm like, I'm not paying that. Well, that's also kind of half the fun, right? Because it's sort of like, it's this obscure old hardware, and it's kind of cool because not a lot of people have it, and then you kind of get to mess with it and figure it out. The funny thing is, and I think I told you this story. I wasn't really. The funny thing is I wasn't actually looking to get a Saturn. I thought, well, this would be kind of cool, and some of these wacky games would be fun, and get them from Japan. And then I have friends in class that either are Japanese or like martial arts that either are Japanese or are fluent in Japanese. One of my friends is a cop. He trained in Japan, and his wife is Japanese and moved here with him. And anyway, he's a big gamer. So all these, and I thought, well, and I had to go to, I think it was Edmonton. And I honestly just thought, well, you know, $200 or whatever it was. Why not? Why not? I'll go to Edmonton and I'll buy this, and it seems cool. And he had a kid, and I guess he didn't have time to play as much as he used to, and he had his own Saturn, and then he had two, and then I was already in Edmonton for something else, or filming an episode of Go Nitro, I think. So I just met him, and I bought his Saturn. And honestly, the whole point of the Saturn was just, I thought it might be fun, and it was really meant to be a time filler, because I figured that I would have the arcade machine ready to stream in a few months, and I thought it would be a placeholder, and then who would have thought that the Saturn became the main attraction, and then the arcade machine kind of became the sideshow. But at the same time, you know, you can't really just have one game playing every week, even if it is physical hardware. You have to that's okay. Part of it is the learning, and part of it is the fun. People have managed. Yes, they have. Actually, messing with the video signals of the arcade game has actually helped me majorly. It just saved me $6,000 because I had to get some cameras for a major broadcast for curling. Big broadcast here. And I realized that the cables that I need don't exist anymore, and it would have cost me like $6,000. But it uses their cables are built in a similar way to the weird arcade cables that I built for that thing. So by fucking with the arcade machine, I saved myself $6,000 that I would have lost on a contract. So there is a practical application to fucking around with this stuff, because the arcade machine cost me what, like $400? Got a good deal on it. 400 Canadian. So that's like barely 300 US right now. I'm not winning this one. Not winning this one. We need to I don't know. Die! That could have been something. I'm dead. Well, to be fair, that is one of the reasons that I got the arcade machine and stuff like it, because I had a hunch that would be... there would be something to that, but... because the signals that come out of these video game systems are a lot more picky, and they are a lot more particular than a lot of broadcast systems. So if you can essentially bend a video signal from an arcade unit to your will, then all the stuff you need to do for broadcasts as far as pinouts on an engineering side of things are a cakewalk by comparison. Because you don't have to deal with timings and refresh and stuff that changes all the time. So you get very used to kind of wrangling these weird video signals and voltages and other stuff that an arcade is going to have to deal with depending on where, and they're all going to have different voltage and different timing and all this stuff. And it's also a nice excuse to get to... And I like video games, so it's an excuse to kind of deal with a hobby, but it also has a practical use. I mean, the Game Gear I just got that I'm gonna repair and get the mod and everything in there. I mean, it's just, these are all things that... Ah, bitch. I'm also cheap. This is like a 37 or 40-inch TV. I got it like the thrift store for like $40. Well, you're a broadcaster. You should be able to afford top-of-the-line TV. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to pay for it. Like, I'm sitting here playing 30-year-old video games. Do you think I'm going to rush to get a brand new TV? reminds me of work. My job is to make TV for other people to sit and watch on their, you know, at home with their buddies. As long as the football fans are getting their broadcasts at home, they don't care, man. They don't care what I have in my house. They just care that they're sitting down and that I'm giving them their... The entire Canadian broadcast industry is a jerry-rig. That's all it is. You know, it's like I deal with NBC. It's like, oh, well, you Canadian companies, you do such good work. I'm like, yeah, because we have to make stuff that looks as good as your shit with like 1/10 of the fucking budget. So you get good at problem solving. Because we have no money in this country. So we make TV on spit, bubble gum, and scotch tape. Not even genuine scotch tape. Just like the stuff you get at like the dollar store. Half soldering iron will travel. But you know what? It's good to know how to kind of build your own shit. You'd be surprised how ghetto stuff we would do, even on national TV shows. You'd never see it on the screen, but on the set, stuff being taped and... Okay, this chick is starting to piss me off. Fucking stars and stripes. Feel like I'm fighting Ellen DeGeneres' snot-nosed daughter. Scotch tape, step below duct tape. Yeah, like Red Green. You might not know him. That's more of a Canadian folklore TV character. But he was quite popular on PBS for a good long time. Late 90s, early 2000s. So you might know the Red Green show. But it's very, very local. Bitch. You know Red Green? Holy shit. How the fuck do you know Red Green? Oh, hey, Dean. How's it going? Dean is a friend. I know Dean in real life. Live from Yorkton, Saskatchewan. Ah. Fuck. Shit poop. Well, I was doing okay. You're up late, Dean. Well, I guess it's not that late. It's like... I always seem to wind up having a disproportionate amount of difficulty with this character. The oil changing skit. I guess you saw it on PBS? Because I know it ran on PBS quite some time. This seems like a good time for some boozing and bitching. Put on some pants, lady. Wish I could fight that effectively in my underwear. And now we drink. Aw, hello, doggy. Let's see if I can get as far as I did prior. Spent so much time trying to drink this. Yeah, you know what? I could see them having something on MeTV. Just they'll do like deals with bulk episodes. I mean, we were running Go Nitro was running on MeTV in a few markets. You know, once you get to X amount of episodes or whatever, they just like do it in bulk. Because they're all looking for content and stuff, and you can still get it on Rabbit Ears. You don't have to pay for it. I mean, most people, it's all digital now. But, you know, sometimes you just like, you're in a hotel or whatever, you're at home, and the internet's not working or the power's out, and you just want to turn on the TV and watch. You know what? Just gonna spend all this time trying to chill my booze, and it's not warm per se, but I'm gonna chill it a little bit. Looks like my yeah, Go Nitro's in season 6. I actually have to get some C numbers from the CRTC because a bunch of the broadcasters are bugging me about it. There we go. It's a little better. That's not. Ah! Yeah, you'll get what? Pokemon, Digimon, probably old Dragon Ball Z reruns. Ah, Astro Boy. Macross. Ugh, yeah. The Harmony Gold dubs were... I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, had I been asked to do VO work, I would have taken it. It's money. But, I did so many voiceover training sessions and stuff with the Funimation guys. Sorry, Crunchyroll, I guess now. I should give Chris Rager a call. It's been a while since I've talked to him. I don't know what he's doing now. Well, they used to... Funimation used to get all their dubs done in Vancouver at Ocean. Then when Sony bought them, they decided that they just wanted to make their... They set up their studios in DFW and they stopped doing remote recording. Chris? Yeah, he did. Chris, I'm guessing you know who Chris is, but if you don't... Chris trained me, actually. I did a bunch of workshops with him. But Chris knew some people I knew here. Chris, if you watch Dragon Ball Z, you would know him as Mr. Satan. Which is funny because, yeah, it's always giving me shit because I haven't actually gotten to that story arc in Dragon Ball yet. Like, I have marathons of like 20. He's like, you haven't gotten to my character yet. It's like, come on, Chris, I'm getting to it. There's like hundreds of episodes. You gotta get to my character, man. I will. Chris is cool, dude. He's actually a good teacher. Yeah, every couple of months I will have like a Dragon Ball binge. But there's so much story, and it also gets emotionally exhausting, right? Because you're like, holy fuck, are they ever gonna beat this guy? And these characters, like, you think it's done, and then there's all this dust, and then they're dead, but then they're not, and then it's like, yeah, you have to take at least I have to take a break. Because it's like, I can't deal with the suffering of these characters. I need a break. It's like emotionally exhausting. It's an awesome show. But I I have to pace myself with it. Because it takes like 6 or 8 episodes before something happens. Like, I don't mean before something happens. Nothing is ever boring. The Cell Saga? Yeah. So, you know damn well what I'm talking about. I'm thinking of making They had these bookmarks, these Final Fantasy bookmarks. Do you want to save your progress? Chat was so dead my mods were talking to themselves. So who the fuck are you? I'm not taking shit from any bot. Especially when their handle looks like an eye chart examination. Obj, exig, sniff, blah, blah. The fuck is that? Learn to write a sentence or a coherent word and then you control. Unbelievable. Maybe we're just having fun. Has anybody ever thought of that? There we go. There we go. New. Could have been something. Fuck. Well, it was nice knowing ya. Have a nice trip. See you in the fall. Fuck me sideways. Bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, that's certainly been my experience. It's certainly been my experience. Every arc is about 30 episodes. And they're wow. I mean, you don't get bored. It's just, there's a lot of exposition and you... I don't need lessons from you, him, or Kakarot. Yeah, here we go. Shit. Smack talking and punching. Yeah, there's a lot of smack talking. Right now, I'm fighting like the Ginyu Force. No! Lady in underwear is beating me up. Fuck me. Yell, gasp, yell, gasp, yell, gasp. Yeah, that pretty much is it. Tyler was directing a bunch of English dubs for One Piece, and he was saying he wanted me to do a bunch of characters, just like one-offs, because I could do a bunch of these characters, and then that never materialized. He ended up getting replaced and assigned to another show. Too bad. I would have done it. There's no money in it, though. They're paying like $30 an hour. I mean, I don't need the money, but I would have done it. I worked in animation long enough. And I had done some voice direction. I'd do it. I need to up my game here. Here we go. Well, I also didn't want to do this fucking Twitter shit. Honestly, there's a lot of immaturity that goes on there. I'm used to working in Western animation dubbing studios where, and I don't even mean Japanese, I mean just more professionalism. For every Tyler, there's I remember Tia Ballard kept going on and on and on about my slate. I think Tia, you probably would know Tia Ballard. She was, I think she was the English voice for Bulma, I think. In which series, I don't remember. And she was getting all hot and heavy over my, she's like, I love that voice. Where did that voice go? It's like, well, you wanted me to, I don't know. I didn't, it's like, I'm already working in TV. I'm already doing stuff for NBC. I'm not gonna whore myself out for $30 an hour to do a couple of anime voices. You got something, you give me a script, we'll do the session and I'll do it. But I'm not gonna act like some obsequious fanboy because I'm on the other side of it. But Tyler was cool, and Chris was cool, and Tia Ballard was cool. You know. And you get, but you're not going to get rich doing it. And the funny thing is that if I'd never seen, I was honest with Tyler about it, like, man, I've never seen One Piece. Yeah, I don't want to put words in Tia's mouth, but she was disproportionately interested in the voice for my Slate. Because I guess I had a different voice for my Slate, and it sounds nice on the large microphone. So it's like, because you're supposed to slate your name and then the character you're reading for. So it's like, Corey Karlik, Kukulkin, line 1, whatever one. And she kept going on and on and on about this fucking... I'm like, I have other voices. It's like, I like that voice. Where did he go? In the fucking script! You wanted me to play some British twat.
You wanted this sort of character. This is what you asked for. That is where he went. He went in the direction that you asked for.
That's okay. It was all good. She was great. Wow, it's just a slate. I'm not talking like this when I'm doing a slate. You know, you have a character and you get your lines and you just do it. And then she was, I mean, she used to, like, she was I used to know a casting director, and she used to do a bunch of stuff for Best Software, and she wanted me to do some stuff for Neverwinter Nights, but then they stopped. They hadn't actually cast any new, like, they didn't have any new characters. And then she had me reading for, like, Killer Teddies and what. It's like, I don't fucking care. You have an audition, I'll read for it. I don't care. But I'm not like, oh, gee whiz golly, I'm gonna be a voice actor. I'm gonna be a star. It's like, I'm doing fine. I'm doing TV. If I can help and you need a couple of voices and you need them done, I'll do them. But I'm not going to compete for them. But it's like they always want, like, you to do like 6 characters, and like, and I get it. So 1 minute you're doing like these sort of fucking monster voices. And then other times, you've got these weird British twats. And then you get these, and then another minute you might be doing like this is Gaston, blah, blah. Like, you get all these, it's like, whatever. It's like, you just give me the lines and we'll record them and you do what we need to do, and then I don't fucking care. Not my show. I'm not directing it. That's the other thing. Sometimes it's nice to just kind of do stuff for other people's shows.
I know you. You're that kid who played D sharp instead of E flat.
Yeah, I don't remember what the game was. I was supposed to play some. The part I was reading, it was some indie game. I don't remember what it was. It was an indie game with a budget. I just can't remember what it was. But I was supposed to play some shell-shocked soldier that had PTSD from these killer teddies. It might have been. I was like, all these bears, man, they came out. There were too many of them, and I can't remember. It was about 4 years ago, I think, that I read for them. Lonnie Manella was casting, and I knew Lonnie. Lonnie she got her start. She worked in radio forever, I think, in San Diego. And then she got her start. I think she was asked because ID Software was doing the original Duke Nukem, and they didn't know how to do voices because it was new. So she did Duke Nukem. If you can hear Lonnie in a bunch of stuff, she plays Ivy in Soul Calibur. Oh, no, then it wouldn't have been Naughty Bear. I mean, unless there was a sequel or something. I mean, I don't know. There was so many things that came in. It was like, if you need me to read for something, I'll read it. But it was always entertaining. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I don't. Very seldom was I ever asked to read for games or shows that I knew or that I watched. I mean, I was asked to do stuff for One Piece, and then right when I was gonna get to do some stuff, then Tyler got switched to another show. I don't remember what he was switched to. That was around when they were dubbing for the Jujutsu Kaisen movie, I guess. But it's like, well, you have to have a Twitter account. It's like, man, I don't have to do anything. I'm not 22. You want me to do the voices? I'll do the voices. You tell me what you want and you direct me and I will do the voices. I don't care. If it's in my range, I'll do it. I was always asked to do crazy characters anyway, you know, like these Joker-esque characters, you know.
You can't be too careful with all these weirdos walking around.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Elvis voice. Those bears that came out of nowhere. So, honestly, when I think of Killer Teddies, I think of, Conkers. Why am I frozen? This is not going real well.
Die.
We started out with a real nice kick, and then this is how we end up finishing the job here. You got a woman with all of her baseball shit, and she can't finish the job, and then she's got a star stripe ass chucking fucking chaps from shit. Twitter is a cesspool of passive-aggressive, safe space garbage. Moreover, on the topic of garbage was my performance right there in that game. It's like, oh, well, it's not Twitter anymore. It's X. It's fucking Twitter. Like, same shitty cesspool, new shitty name. I don't think Elon Musk knows what acting human is. I must apologize on behalf of all Canadians for Elon Musk. This guy's one of our most dubious exports after Justin Bieber. I mean, for a while there, we had Josh Groban to make middle-aged women wet, and now this is what we've regressed to, apparently. There we go. There's the throw I was looking for. He was South African born, I think, but he was raised apparently mainly here. But you are correct. He got his bad habits with his upbringing here. It takes a lot for this character to take damage. Twitter has support. They just make up some bullshit and turn around and say, "We're sorry, but you violated our community standards." It's like, yeah, well, according to your own community standards, nothing was violated. Oh, well, that's just how it is. What, you don't fucking read? This is how it goes, man. People just don't read anymore. I'll tell you what'll improve my performance and my reading comprehend. Yeah, AI automated responses. We have the most human-like responses in the history of... You know what's human-like? A human. Blah, 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 blah. And guess what that costs? For me, it's going to cost me booze. La la. Well, I'll tell you, it's not as cold as I'd like, but it's as cold as we are going to get. Are there any more of these? I love it when the gloss sets raisins get stuck in the back of the box. No, bottom of the box. There's like 3 of these left and I'm getting robbed. Hello, doggy. No, you cannot have my gloss sets. Yeah, we can't go anywhere today. It's too hot. Yeah, it's too hot, pal. We're gonna go to the beach tomorrow. Do you want to go to the beach? Go to the doggy beach. Hey? I'm taking Tilk to the beach tomorrow. Dog-friendly beach. Maybe this time he won't try to eat a bunch of dead fish washed up on the shore. That'd be good. Jerry's still out on that shit, though. I mean, if we're being, brutally honest here. 1 pea pause. How many peas in a pause? trying to deal with this bitch. Also, my bitch. Let me go. That was kind of bullshit. Wasn't doing as well as last week, but I'd say today's solid. But this is she's pissing me off. Like, I'm just getting smashed no matter what I do here. Like, you never want to give up, but like, she's just grabbing me and whatever. I'll try a couple more and then yeah. Losing my groove. This chick is driving me nuts. I beat her last week. It took me a while, but I don't think it took me this long. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, I guess, as the saying goes. Eat. I think I might be... I think I might have to, I think I'm starting to reach my, limit of how good I'm gonna be tonight. I think I might need to switch to something else. I think I'm losing a little bit of my mojo. I know I can do this, and I'll play it again later, either tonight or next week. But if I don't start improving, I think I need to. Because I've gotten close with her, but I'm not gonna be very entertaining because I'm not really moving the ticker forward. I'm just not moving forward. Because she keeps doing that shit to me. And I'm not. That was kind of interesting there, but I need to. She just grabs me and starts punching and shitting. Fucking hitting me, and I can't do anything. I'm losing my mojo. Yeah, like this is bullshit. Well, she already got 2 wins, so it wouldn't have made a difference anyway. I'll try once more, and then I'll try something else. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you should. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should, yeah, I'll try one more, and I should go too, because I gotta go and take Doggy to the beach, and it's a 45-minute drive tomorrow. It's been so hot, it's been dangerous for him, so he's gonna get some beach doggy action in the Capel Valley. Yeah, 3:15. Gotta get some sleep, man. Yeah, well that works. Then what I'll do is I'll just I'll meet your energy. We'll go for another 15 minutes, and then we'll call it a night, and then we gotta my Steam Deck is working away. No, that's all I need. One of the Saskatchewan Rough Riders, the CFL, he got killed in an accident over last couple of days ago. I think it was last weekend, and just don't need to add to it. I'm actually going through the pretty much the same. Got a stadium of 50,000 people mourning a player on the same stretch of road. The RCMP says they found cannabis and alcohol, but they haven't released the final report, so I don't know what actually happened yet. I don't plan to drink and drive, especially since I do work with the police on a lot of communication stuff. That was actually a pretty cool move. Not enough for me to fucking win, apparently. Fuck me. Bitch. 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 You have hit a wall. Good. Kathy? Who's Kathy? Oh, yeah. Is that this character's name? Oh. Yeah, she has been kicking my ass. Besides, I never liked blondes anyway. It's all in Japanese, so I don't know what her name is. Like, I've gotten close a couple of times, but that's okay. I'll beat her again next week. At least I know I can do it. Fuck, man. All the times that I was trying before last week, like, did I ever even get through, like, what, one level? It was not. So, now it can actually do something. But this... Fuck that. Fuck it. Blarg. Yeah, I'm just... Like, I got close a couple of times. There were a couple of things that were kind of bullshit. And then she gets her grab. Yeah, I don't know what her name is because it doesn't show her name in English and I never bothered looking it up. Like, I got close a couple of times, but there's no, You'd think they'd rig it so that she would lose all the time. Because the Japanese think Americans and North Americans are a bunch of idiots. But they, like, worship them in their shows, so it's like, I don't really fucking get it. It's like, you hate Americans, but you have, like, these exotic, crazy, stereotypical looking American characters, and you make them the hard ones to beat. It's like you hate them, but you're obsessed by them and fetishizing them at the same time. It's like, which is it? There is one way to run this factory. One way. It's fucking unbelievable. I don't want to announce that I'm not going to beat her tonight, but I'm not. I think I've reached the limit of the Americans Japanese stereotype. I have wrestled with many women in jiu-jitsu, many very good ones, but I can't say I've really grappled with anybody that looked like her or dressed like her. On either side of the border, I got lots of American grappler friends. I don't know anybody that looks like her. Like, she looks like if Gabby Garcia were like a blonde. Yes, she doesn't have an ass, does she? No ass. Fuck! I was starting to close the gap a little bit. And then I shit the bed. Are these supposed to be teenagers, huh? Yeah. I don't know about you, man, but I don't miss being a teenager. I just don't miss being a teenager. Oh, to be young again. Yeah, and have acne and, you know, worrying about girls and fucking dating and stupid bullshit and angst. And no thanks. No fucking thanks. Like, I got close a couple of times, but tonight is just... She is the wall. She is the wall. That's okay. If I can't do this in the next couple of minutes, I'll finish. Yeah, school sucked. High school sucked. The weird part is the girl I had a crush on in high school is still trying to go after me like 20 years later. I don't know what to make of that. She still looks the same. I still look the same. Just thinner. Give it 3 more tries. And then Still, yeah. She wasn't too subtle. It was grade 11. She goes, Corey, you should go camping with me. We should go together. Sure. But we'll have to share a sleeping bag because I only have one. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm like, oh, well, I have my own sleeping bag. Don't. In retrospect, it's like, fuck, what were you thinking, you stupid fucking idiot? Grr. God damn. My best friend was like, smooth move, buddy. It's like, you know what? I deserve that. Yeah, she works at a bank. Except when we were in college, I don't know how the fuck she found my number. It was on a list of number. She called me. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was it was anyway, she calls me up in my second year, and she goes, "Hi, Corey. Nikki, how did you get this number? Aren't you happy to hear from me?" I'm like, "Yes." And she goes, I'm like, "So how are you?" I'm like, "Fine." "Where are you?" "Oh, well, I'm in Vancouver." "What the fuck are you doing in Vancouver?" "Well, I needed to, I decided to take a train to Vancouver." I'm like, "Take a train? The fuck did you take a train to Vancouver?" It's like almost 3,000 kilometers. Like that's like 1,600 miles. Like, why did you take a train? It cost you like 3-4 times to take a train than to fly. "Well, I needed to find myself, but I can't really get home. I need $900. I'm like, "Did you talk to Bernice?" That's her mother, and I knew Bernice. So I'm like, "Nikki, can I call you back?" "Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll be here." "All right, okay, fine. You know what? Call me back in 15 minutes. "Okay." So I call up Bernice, her mom. I'm like, "Yeah, your daughter just called me," and she has this smoker's cackle, right? And she goes, "Oh, hit you up for money, eh?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Yeah, she just called me about 5 minutes before you did." I'm like, "Okay, well, what do you want me to..." Anyway, so she goes, "Corey, can't tell you what to..." It's a small town, right? Corey can't tell you what to do. She'll be okay. She'll find a way home. I'm like, okay. Well, she's going to call me back in 15 minutes. She goes, oh, I bet she will. I'm like, okay. Thanks, Bernice. That's fine. Yeah. So, sure enough, she calls me back. She goes, yeah, so, yeah. So I'm like, so in your Vancouver? I'm like, yeah. And she goes, yeah. She's like, yeah, I was trying to find myself. I'm like, yeah. And now you're lost. How's that working for you? Click. She did mature more or less later on. But there was a certain irony. It's like, oh, I saw her at Tim Hortons a couple of years ago. She's like, I'm single now, Corey. I'm like, he's like, I'm a small business advisor at Royal Bank. I'm like, that's good. I'm like, I'm not telling her that's the bank I bank with. Not looking up my fucking company's file. Yeah. What was this, 20 years ago now? You think people grow up when they're in there? It doesn't happen. Nope. That's pretty much it. Yeah. I'm single again, Corey. Oh, yeah, well, isn't that just fan-fucking-tastic? It's just so... Like, where do I find these women? Where? It's like 20 years and they're still there. Holy fuck. She's cute. Yeah, well, nothing's free, pal. Holy fuck. I just, like... You think that this shit ends, oh, well, everything's going to be mature and work properly when you're in your 40s. No fucking doesn't. It does not. It absolutely does not. It's like, oh, well, gee, I don't know. Oh, man, fuck me. So, Vector Man, what's your theory on that? I already know what happened. I'm just curious. Sounds like you have had a similar experience. It's been 20 years. I've already accepted the fact that this budget Romeo and Juliet dance will probably go on until we're both dead. Of old age, or God knows. But yeah. Small business advisor for a bank that needs $900 who decided to take a train to Vancouver, almost 1,500 kilometers to find themselves. Never mind, you could have wound up spending like $600-700. Return. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the other one. Oh, you're different now. Yeah, I'm thin and I go to the gym. Sorry. Yeah, well, you're not missing much. And when you saw it as a bystander, how did it work out? Probably not real well, I'm guessing. Just putting that out on a limb. My ex in Syracuse still stalks me sometimes, too. No, it never does. It's not worth it, especially when it's in your 40s and there's like 2 kids. At least they're in college. I don't want to be the baby daddy, even though it's not my kid. It ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. One hot 20 minutes of passion can be the defining factor of the next 20 years of your life. hope it was worth it. Oh, man. I don't know. She used to wear these short little skirts. Drive me fucking crazy when we were in high school. I'm like, don't do this to me, Corey. I want you to stand up. I'm not standing up. Wasn't any better when we were in our 20s. This is not working. Ah. And it's like, my guy friends are like, oh, must be nice. I'm like, no, it really isn't. The ego is nice for like 15-20 minutes. Oh, here's another red flag. You seem different. Oh. I never thought of you. It's like you seem different. I like it. Oh yeah, wow. Never date a banker that had issues with a ledger. Between the internet and local town life and drama, there is far too many case and points that should be enough to tell men to stay away from the promiscuous woman. See, that's the thing, right? The diet says, don't have Reese peanut butter puffs. You're doing well. But then somebody puts one in front of you. See, this shit goes back to biblical times. This is not new. Everybody thinks that they're going to rewrite the wheel and that they're going to be the exception. And this kind of bullshit has been going on since the beginning of the time. And yeah. If you want to make your dick wet, you got to set things up properly. Just saying. Yeah, you could have had me. Yeah, I could have. Could have, but at what cost? Nothing's free. That's the thing, right? Nothing is free. Nothing is ever free. And I don't mean... I don't necessarily mean literally in terms of money. Just, there is always a price to be paid. It's the basic tenet of physics. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. And that's true. Absolutely true. There's no two ways about it. And it's like, well, I don't really believe that. Doesn't really fucking matter. I mean, when they're detailing this shit in the Bible, there's a pretty good pedigree of time, we'll say. Just if we're being brutally honest here. Just saying. Oh well, it's nice to be wanted. I guess. What's that gonna cost you? Like I said, nothing's free. Nothing is ever free. Like anything now, regardless of whether it's the promiscuous woman or a financing deal at Liberty Mutual, you can pay now or you can pay later, but you will pay. Mark my words, you will pay. There's no two ways. Are no two ways. Is are. The booze is affecting my grammatical ability. Fuck! Man, what's the safety word? Hello, Tilk. Are you being a good boy? Mommy's sleeping. Daddy's sleeping. Everybody in the world is... Ow! That wasn't very nice. Mommy's sleepy, daddy's sleepy, every sleepy, something sleepy, fucky doody, body pooty, witty waddy woo. Do you have a big nose? Do you have a big nose? Do you have a big nose? You have a big nose. You have a big nose. Take this, Mary Queen of Scots. I have had lots of opportunities to have a hot evening, and it was often very tempting, but when my gut said don't, I didn't. Sometimes it means a couple of underwear needing to be washed, but just not worth it. Fuck-a-ba-doody. Oh, fuck. Just put the window open before church. You have like an apartment close by. Oh yeah. I remember when I was in my 20s. I had an apartment above the a landlord I had was one of these fucking hypocritical Christian. He wasn't really a real Christian. He was one of those. He was a Rotarian. He was actually a real prick. And I brought a girl over, and he had all of his little fucking snot-nosed, uppity Rotarian friends and that coming over with with their crisp white shirts and everything. So I opened up the window, and was briefly dating somebody there. So I opened up the window, and we were like fucking on the couch above. So they're having like this, and we're here doing God's work, and they're hearing, I was raised Catholic. I know a real one when I see one. No, he didn't practice what he preached. He was a horrible person. He was horrible, horrible person. I don't want to know the skeletons in his closet. We just opened the window and he's hearing us fucking upstairs. I thought you were Catholic. No, ex-Catholic. Hey, no, he was a horrible, horrible person. He was just such a holier than thou, hypocritical piece of shit. I enjoyed fucking somebody loudly and ruining his little Rotarian meeting from hell. My roommate at the time was a hardline Christian, and even he had a hard time trying not to crack a smile. He was a cool dude. This is bullshito. All right, one more. Oh, shit. That didn't work very well. I'm sorry, doggy. I'm sorry, big giant doggy. Aw. You'll be very happy tomorrow at the beach. Yeah, I'll be happy tomorrow at the beach because you have a big nose. Doggy has a great big nose. You have a big nose? You have a big nose? Yeah, one more match. One more match. No, it doesn't. The problem is a lot of people jazz riff about what they think that sins are that aren't actually in Scripture. I think there's a lot of people that write and say too much rather than actually reading and paying attention to the essence of what the stuff says. God's a smart dude. He knows what he's doing. I also, not a popular opinion, but I would argue God has a sense of humor. I'm just done with the middle management. That's all. I mean, let's be honest. If you really wanted to, there's a lot of things that you could turn around and act like are a sin and probably find some pieces of Scripture that would back you up in one way or another. But the problem is so many people think they're biblical lawyers and they spend more time looking for technicalities rather than actually looking at the meaning of the Scripture, and that's the problem. Pretty sure that God's aware that when you're a teenager, you do dumb shit. Now, when you're in your 30s and 40s and whatever, and you should know better, well, you know what? Maybe the scoreboard starts to get a little bit more, seriously tallied. All right. One more. I don't think I'm going to be doing any better tonight. I think at this point we are reaching our limit. Right, Tilk? Are you being a good boy? Are you being a good boy? You have a big nose. You have a big nose. Ugh. Well, I was doing somewhat okay. You do big news. Here the big news. Aw. I think that's it for me. I don't think I'm gonna do any better. Hey, dude, doggy. I think that's it for me. All right, man. I'm gonna. I think we should probably both hit the sack for tonight. I will be back on Saturday next week. Tomorrow I have to take Doggy. Yeah, you too, man. I have to take Doggy to the park, and he will be very happy, but he's not very happy right now because he hasn't really been able to go because it's been too fucking hot.